I am live. Day trading, the S&P 500 futures, the stock market, stocks, futures, algorithm trading, prop firm trading, all of the things. We are live, guys. Please see disclaimer and description of this content. Morning Cup of Trades is not responsible for trades or investments made by viewers. Trading and investing can have substantial financial risk, and it is advised to seek advice from a qualified broker or financial advisor before trading or investing. This stream is for entertainment purposes only. All right, here we go. Looking for a setup here. I think we're in the cash account. Let me see. That's some good coffee, boys. In the time frame. I'm looking for longs. Looking for longs. Guys, this is live trading. I don't know why I always goof up on that. I want to do a quick little intro for the shorts, man. For the shorts. Hopefully everyone's trading well this morning. Which account do we have selected here? Okay, we got the prop firm account selected right now. That's fine. That is fine. Oh, wow, man, we're in for a short, actually. Yes, here we go. Gonna hop in here short on the old prop account. Really nice pop in the imbalance to the top. I will keep on adding as we move up. Using the old DCA method. Breaking pretty much all-time highs again, aren't we? Nicholas, what's up, man? I'm going to try and say this intro really quick for the old shorts. Day trading live in real time. I share my journey to $100,000. Share my journey to $100,000. Day trading live in real time. I share my journey to 100,000 in profit. Let's see how things played out. That's it. What up, what up? Busta, what up? What up, guys? Chris, what up? I'll switch to the cash account if I get an opening. Until then, I will be inverse trading. Inverse trading. I guess I am kind of inverse trading what I would normally be doing with my cash account. I'm not using the volume. I'm shorting right now, but on the cash account, I'm looking for longs with that high time frame bias. This is the eating channel. How good that looks, boys. I got a problem. I'm drinking 4 shots of espresso and eating Chick-fil-A cookies for breakfast. Maybe go minis? Nah, man. There's no point. Because although I'm only trading one micro, I'm sizing into this. It is possible that I get up to 10 contracts, which is the equivalent to a mini. I'm trying to minimize my risk by sizing in instead of starting with that much size. I'm using a DCA method, so the way I see it, if I'm wrong about my entry, I'm just going to keep building a position into the same notion that the imbalance is eventually going to come back the other way, because it always does. The only thing that's going to take me out is if we just keep trending extremely hard and the imbalance never pulls back. Appreciate y'all for tuning in, man. Hopefully everyone's having a good morning. Good morning trading. Thursday, currently 10:27 a.m. CST. Five-day trading in real time. I share my journey to $100,000 in profit. Let's see how the trades played out. Sorry, just gotta impulsively do some intros sometimes. I have to do that for trying to get one of those for the shorts whenever I do the shorts. Marquise, what up, man? Feeling better today? The allergies a little more tamed? Oh, yeah. Vitamin C, dude. That's all you need. You guys now see the background. Oh, no. I'll be right back. Let me wash my hands. I got chocolate all over them from eating cookies for breakfast. Oh, I was muted. Oops, my bad. Taking the small wins? Yeah, man. It's a good way to do it. I just added to this entry here way at the top, literally. Looking for some more action downward. 2 contracts deep. Every point is $10. I'm playing reversions, guys. I'm playing the liquidity imbalance. Should be pretty good here. Man, we are in like at the top. The market's going to have any sort of pull down. We're in prime position for it. All-time high is just right there. Breaking records on stream right now, guys. Thank you. Pretty much just had the most views in 20 minutes I think the channel's ever seen, so that's awesome. Thank you. I will tell you what, man, I don't know if I've ever had such a consistent approach. I love using the imbalance. I've never used the DCA method with it in conjunction with each other. It seems pretty powerful. I don't know if I've ever seen that type of consistency in anything I've done in trading. So this has been really enlightening. Thanks to Mr. Phillip giving us a Lucid prop firm account here. A breath of fresh air with all this drawdown and able to utilize really the same approach with a much different outlook and adding size to it. I don't really care too much about the volume bubbles. It's really just the imbalance, but it's been really interesting to see. Probably tag out this leg down here at like 11,000 or 10,200. Literally right here. All right, I'm out. It's 36 in profit right there. I will take it. And now we add into a long position. Let's see if we can move down a little bit more. Yes. Okay, I'm okay on that. Re-entering for a long, one contract. Calling it the other way. Jeez, dude, beautiful. Oh my gosh, beautiful. It keeps on moving down, we re-add. So far in the Lucid prop firm account, we're up on 123. Taking it slow. Certainly taking it slow. It's a really good entry for the other account too. For the old live account. Tag over to that. Bubble needs to go green. It is currently red. Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking for longs right now. I'm long bias on the cash account. Switched over to the cash account. I'm looking for a long entry now. I don't feel quite good about it yet for that entry. Waiting on the imbalance to pull down. I don't think it will. At least we're winning on our valuation. Marquise, that's actually why the imbalance is so strong, is it is adapting with market conditions. That's the same reason why every day these levels are not the same, right? Today we might have a ton of resistance in the imbalance at 12,500 positive contracts. Tomorrow we might have a resistance at negative 8,000 contracts. It is fully adjusting. There's no significance to the number unless you're trading in the current session. There's significance only in the current moment, if that makes sense. Like tomorrow, 12,500 doesn't matter. Right now, it matters. At least in the interval that I'm looking at. So it is truly a leading indicator. It's not delayed. It's a little different than trading like, a VWAP or maybe a moving average. We're trading, technically speaking, if you think about it, we are trading the conditions rather than trading what might happen or what could happen, I guess. All right, here we go. This is my entry for a long. We're in the cash account looking for 20. That bubble needs to stay green, not move into the red. If it moves into the red, we would be done. But I think we're good. We got building volume here. This is in the cash account here, the 216 account. Looking for 20 in the money. That's all we need. Getting in really good here, low on that bottoming of the imbalance. And trying to make something happen, man. This is like 4 sessions deep. I've been taking these losses, and I'm anticipating that the drawdown is going to soon stop. This might be the day. Nope. Okay. I have to exit early. Oh, man. It's insane that I cannot make it work. I can't make this work in the cash account. I mean, we took a pretty close trade. We took like a break-even trade, so I'm going to lay off the cash account for now, and we'll go back over to the Lucid account. God dang. That's just killing me. And we're going to add again to this. This is beautiful. Adding another contract here long on the Lucid account. I'm going to add again if it keeps dropping. Yep. There's another one. We're in with 3. I'm fine with this. If it keeps dropping, we keep adding. It's that simple. Bam. All right. We are dropping pretty good. It's a little scary, actually. Thank God I closed the cash account. That was a liquidation for sure. We're moving off of 80, 70, 10 points down. Dumping pretty good, man. I don't really know exactly what's going on, but we're dumping. This is when the DCA gets a little bit wild. Are we gonna keep dumping? That was a pretty far move, very quickly. Ooh. There's another one. We're 5 contracts in. Oh. This is getting a little wild. It's getting a little wild, dudes, but guess what? I'm fine. We're gonna be okay. We got 5 contracts in deep now. DCA method. We get this pullback. We're solid. Every single point here is $25. So you can imagine if we just barely pop back over that entry level. Pretty good profit. Open a day is 163. It came close to it. Moving up in profit. How is the turnaround on the wick going to be right where the entry is, right where our average is? How does the market do that? It's weird, huh? I feel fine. I think we're okay. Once the imbalance pops up enough, maybe I'll play it safe. And if we can get up to, what is that? It's like 11.5 or something. Somewhere around 11,500 on the imbalance would be a good exit. Give me the pop. Give me the turnaround pop. Little doji candle. Cayenne line is the open of day. So that's pretty much the determining candle for if we go red or green on the daily candle. What time is it? Yesterday at 5 p.m. It's the open of the futures instrument. It's not per se the open of the stock market, I guess you could say. So it's borderline almost the same as like the previous close. It's getting wild. Yeah, 6 p.m. EST would be the same. It's the same thing. This is all based off of Central Standard Time, so yeah, it's the same. Wonder if we're gonna bounce off of it. That's a lot of big selling, man. Look at those bubbles. What do you guys think? Are we gonna rebound? This one's hurting. This one's hurting a lot. Man, I was close to putting it on the cash account too. We should be pretty good. Imbalance bottomed out for long enough. I think we're going to have a good spike. Buying volume bottomed out in balance, swooping back up. We already have a good rebounding candle, already moving 4 or 5 points. Let's see what we do, man. Do not close. Yeah, don't worry. I'll close it when we're in profit. Went for 11. Almost break even. That's pretty cool. Five contracts deep, man. That's pretty big. If we can move back over 72, just 3 points is 75 bucks, so that's huge. Should be coming up on the exit here soon. I'm going to probably play this one safer and not wait for the tip top of the imbalance. Just tag out like right there on that leg down from the highest point in the imbalance. Come on, man. How is my entry that's averaged in over 5 contracts the literal resistance? Come on. Bust it. Then bust it. Bust it, bust it. We're busting it. Bust the 72. Come on. How is that? How is my average price that I added into over the course of like 10 minutes going to be the literal wicking resistance? How does that happen? How does that happen? Wow. We hit break even twice. That's pretty low. On the imbalance again. Almost low enough to re-add. Appreciate the subs, guys. Thank you. Thank y'all for tuning in. Anyone just watching is awesome support, so thank you for having some interest in the channel. Greatly appreciated. This is a pretty gnarly trade. I've seen break even 3 times now. Even get into the cash account on this. Yeah, I think I might. I'm gonna do a cash account trade coming in. Bubbles bouncing back and forth, red and green. Bottom of the imbalance. Looking for the building volume here. Off 67 in the cash account. It's moving red. Moving big red. Have to sell. It's another $3 loss. I'm trying to catch that green bubble with the imbalance being bottomed. Just not quite able to do it. 2 attempts in the cash account so far. Balance is now pushing to a new low. So it gets a little dangerous when I'm holding on to the trade for too long, because then the tops that I'm looking to get out at and profit begin to diminish in the time frame I'm viewing. So it's like the exit changes, obviously. It's not going to change within, 10, 20 minutes, but it will after the fact if I've been in this trade for too long, and I really have been in it for quite some time, which is a little scary. We're down 205 in the eval. One more minute until new bubble prints. Minis? No, these are micros, but I'm sized in with 5. Ooh-wee. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad, bad, bad. Just had a print below. Now we're short bias in the cash account, at least. Whatever that daily candle does is what I'm doing. I'm not gonna take any more trades in the cash account. Not anytime soon. Go back to the eval. Eval's getting beat up, getting pushed around. Does it prove successful before? There isn't really a before. What you're seeing is me actively forward testing the approach. So I can't really attest to much of a time ago, I guess. But it's seen some pretty good results. What I might have to do is actually sell for a loss, because my exit strategy is based on exiting at the top of the imbalance. The top and bottom of the imbalance is really relative to the time frame that's being viewed. So that exit does change if I'm in the trade for too long. If it takes too long, it's kind of dangerous. Somewhere up there. Was it like 10,005 or something? Somewhere around 10,005, I'll maybe exit. We might lose like 100. Yeah, that's about the exit mark. Let's see what happens. For some reason, my intuition is saying this is gonna pop. Not sure why, just like bell ring in my head. Yeah, thesis is based off of trading the tops and bottoms of the imbalance, the liquidity imbalance. Resistance at the top, support at the bottom, longing at the bottom, shorting at the top. And this particular method involves doing just that, but using a DCA method to continuously keep entering as we continue to overextend too high or too far, too low or too far, until the eventual pullback or reversion. It's a reversion approach. My exit strategy is based on exiting the trade as soon as a setup for the other way begins to form, like right now. We are moving pretty good. This would be pretty much close to my exit. It's like right there at it. I think I might have to take the loss. Yeah, that sucks, but it is what it is. I was in that trade for a very long time. Almost too long. Exit strategy just entails looking at this 30-minute time frame of the imbalance and getting out at the top. If I'm long and we reach the top, I'm looking to form a short position. Therefore, I don't want to be in my long anymore. Therefore, I'm exiting. That's really it. So I just closed for a chunky loss. Now I was longing. I'll be looking to short here in just a moment. Actually, right now. I'm in short. Balance topped out. Looking for the reversion. This kind of sucks because now we got to come back from loss. It's not like yesterday where we made so much and then gave some back. That's okay. Just keep following the approach. We've done some longs and some shorts today. Every time we make a new leg up above that high on the imbalance, I'll enter another contract. But until that happens, I stay at one. I do not size up if I'm winning. $71.63. Hell yeah, dude. Hope that works out, or at least you already took your profit. It already moved 4 points almost since your entry. It's not bad. 15-minute orb high. Yeah, I don't know what else is going on in the chart. We're just looking at the imbalance. I might need to put a timer on this method. Because when our exit strategy is to get out at the top and the trade takes so long that we get new tops on the time frame that I'm looking at, it gets kind of weird. One thing is for sure, man, off entry, I'm usually up a point or two. Just trading the imbalance, it's pretty impressive. 1 point to 2 points with a mini truly is $50, so that would be crazy. Scalping that, I might even, I don't know, maybe I'll take a crack at it. Ugh. I've never had an indicator or any bit of data that was so precise on scalps, so it is quite interesting to see. There's profit to be made in the chop. Some people only want to trade chop. Consolidation chop can be amazing, man. You'll have to realize that I don't have a TP, right? So I might be ending the trade at 5 in profit, 5 in loss, 100 in profit, 100 in loss. Just depends on what the data shows. There's no definitive orders here. QQ, the way that you're perceiving your charts isn't how I perceive it. So it doesn't matter what I do, it's going to appear wrong to you. You have to realize that there's a million different ways to perceive the price action. If it doesn't align with how you read it, it doesn't mean it's wrong. We're looking at different time frames, so none of that's relevant. We're all subjective to the time frame we're trying to trade. Yeah, man, no doubt. Would have loved to add more contracts to this, but it never presented itself. We never blew through the top, so I just stick to my 1. If we get down to that bottom, about that 7,500 marker, I will exit. We're approaching it. We're actually right about at it, so I'm about to exit. Not quite there yet. Got out at 2 points. Nice, man. Yeah, if you guys aren't sure if I'm short or long, looking at the little number inside the box on my entry, see how it's a little red box? It says 1. The red box will always indicate short. The green box will always indicate long. You can also look at the markers itself. Kind of messed that up right there. Yeah, you can look at the markers itself, and if my marker entry is red on the first arrow, that also means it's short. But you know if I'm short really just based on the price being green or red. If the price is below and I'm green, it's a short. This is so annoying. This price action is annoying. It is. I want a really volatile day. I want a very volatile, nasty day. Ooh. All right, guys. It's about to be our exit. It was close. Not quite it. Not yet. It's gonna rebound now. Jesus. Did I have a long position before this? Yeah, I did. I think so. Pretty sure I did. Yeah, I probably should have exited on that. It was very close to tagging the mark that I wanted. I think we'll still get there though. So we're looking for shorts now. Look for shorts on the cash account. Daily goal or profit? Not really, man. I'm just taking the setups as they come. In the cash account, I do. The cash account is just $20. I'm just looking to capitalize on $20. Here's an account lockout of $20, loss or profit, whichever comes first. Yeah, these all-time highs are rough because there is some good chop. Almost another ad. I've been trading. What platform is you trade on? Yeah, this is NinjaTrader. The broker and platform is NinjaTrader. We do have a Lucid Trading account, platform account. Book map is what you see on the imbalance and the bubbles. Been trading for a minute, man. I've been live streaming trades for probably 3 years now. Almost 3 years. But trading's been something I've kind of been interested in probably in the past 8 years or so. I haven't really been doing it actively for 8 years, but I've been involved in it, I guess, some way, somehow. Futures trading is something that I didn't get into until like 3 years ago, though. Like true day trading, I guess. I'd say 3 years. Oh, all right. Green looks better. Found to be the most reliable setups. I've messed around with key levels in the past. I've messed around with just plotting the price action, trends, support and resistance. But I don't know, man. I always found a lot of inconsistency with that, trading with myself. I've never found something as reliable as just looking at the level 2 data. The order book, the imbalance, and just the volume delta. Are we in control of buying or selling? Trying to find something with two forms of confluence like that, I think is ideal. But in terms of something that's been reliable or consistent, the imbalance has been crazy trading off the tops and overextended areas. That has been wildly consistent. And the reason why, say, I'm not wildly consistent profit is really because of how I'm managing it. We can't tell the future, right? It might be a good call for like 2 points. Might be wildly consistent for, say, 2 points. But maybe I hold on too long. Maybe I don't take that. Maybe I cut it too short. Maybe there's more on the table. There's so many ways to look at it. But in terms of just good entries, I've never found something as reliable and consistent as the imbalance itself. I could even look at the 5-minute time frame for the imbalance. Maybe scalp off that. I don't know. I feel like 30-minute is kind of superior for some reason. I just do. We're looking at 30 minutes, 5-minute increments. Just looks like the best way for me to read the data. I can't wait until I can apply this on a day that's just wildly volatile. It's a 5-minute imbalance. Five-minute. Yeah, there's kind of a problem with it though. It's too much. It's too quick in a way that I don't know if the bottoms and tops are that reliable looking at it that way. Because really what you're seeing is you're seeing a 5-minute view, and there's a lot of breaks. From what I've kind of gathered, there really is a lot of breaks, almost to a point where it's hard to read it. I mean, I don't know. If you were holding on, if you wanted to hold on for like maybe 1 to 2 points, it might be okay. It's just wildly inconsistent. But again, it just depends, you know, depends on. It's just the view, really. When I say 5 minutes, it's not like the data is any different. The data on the imbalance is always the same, whether you're on 1 minute or 5 minute or 10 minute. It's just your perception on where those levels are. If you wanted to be extremely strict, you could look at the overall day and do it like that. Those are going to be the most prominent levels. The overall day, the overall data, the tops and bottoms of that are going to be the most prominent and the most magnetized on entries. But it depends on your style, right? Do you want to wait 2 hours for a setup? It just depends. I don't think you would think it's cleaner if you wanted to go for more than like a point or two. It might look cleaner because it's zoomed in, so it's moving a little different, but you can see just at first glance, there is no top here. It just continues to keep breaking itself. Whereas if you look at the 30, you kind of have a better view of like where that area of overextension is. And then if you look at the even more zoomed out perspective, you truly know where the market has major reversions. I like the 30 minute because it aligns a lot too with the bubbles. Whenever I'm looking at the bubbles, it's a little easier to see what's going on. They're not all conjoined because it's not so zoomed out. The further I go, the more overlapping of the bubbles gets. So in terms of like an aesthetic look for you guys and just for reading the data, I feel like that's a good balance. But dude, to be honest, if I truly wanted to play the best possible setup based on the imbalance, it would be looking at the overall day like this. So this is the data on the imbalance since 9 a.m. And if I woke up at 5 a.m., I could open Bookmap and collect even more data to find other levels. But remember, it's only based on when you open the program. I'm probably gonna have to exit on this, man. Nothing's really happening. We're coming back to the bottom. I should have entered on this pop-up, to be honest. That would have been really good. I'd be in a little more profit here, averaging up. What made you decide to leave CFDs? Me? I don't think, I never did trade CFDs. Unless I don't know what that is. I don't really know what that is. What is a CFD? I keep wanting to say Sea of Thieves. So if we get down here to these bottoms, I'll tag out for whatever we have. It's going to be a slow grind. Ooh. Another drop. Bird a pop. Fun don't stop. Hearing all these people talk about. Doesn't matter what clothes I wear and where I'm going. Mine doesn't matter. Double bubble, sell vuvle. Double vuvle, sell volume. It's like a broker industry simulator version of the actual market. Huh. Yeah, I don't even know what that is, man, to be honest. I've heard of the term. Never dove into that, though. Unless you're referring to, like the prop firm industry. All right, so it looks like we're probably going to close this one here in just a moment. For whatever we end on that. And then I'll look for an entry on the other account. Come on, man, get to the bottom already. Isn't that kind of the same thing as what a futures is? Like a futures contract? Isn't that technically? Sounds like what they are. Sounds like the betting market, right? Wouldn't that be like what Kalshi uses? Maybe it's like what the poly market does then. I'm gonna close this, guys. I just don't feel good about it. I'll look for... We've chopped back and forth for so long. I've been in that trade for... God, dude. I was in that trade for 30 minutes. Didn't go anywhere. I'll look for another entry. I'll size back into something else. I just don't feel good about that. I lost like 5. Give me a second. I gotta use the restroom. Step away just real quick. I'll come back and we'll keep on pumping this account. See if we can get it up. We're down 100. We took a huge loss at the start of the day, but I think we can bring it back. I think that we can pass this evaluation probably by tomorrow. We'll see. I'm being very optimistic, but I think we can do it. We still have a lot of time in the day. I do think we're gonna probably amass about 600 in profit today. I'll call it now. Alright, dudes, I'm back. I think I'm probably going to enter on this. Not in the direction that y'all might think. Gonna go short. I gotta use a restroom. So I'm gonna go AFK again, but features are way better. Oh yeah. Alright, come on. I'm okay at that. I'm gonna go AFK. I'll be back. Yo, okay. What? What a call, huh? I'll just take it. What? Guys, that was one contract. Okay. I mean, yeah, whatever. I definitely should have been out with way more points than even that. Yeah, we should have had like 20, 40, 20 to 30 or 40 more bucks on that. If I was here. That happened really quick, didn't it? Good lord. Come back. Dude, I literally was in the restroom taking a poop, guys. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy. I mean, we already tagged the bottom of the range, so I'm thinking I should already be out. So I'll just take what I have. I'm not going to get greedy. Dude, we're back to break even. That's what I'm talking about. Just wiped away the entire day of loss. Fuck yeah, man. I looked at the screen and was like, wait, what? That was a huge trade. One contract? One MES contract. Making over $100. Jesus. Shit, if I would have taken longer, I would have been better off, huh? But here's what's crazy. I'm going long now. It's time for the long, boys. Oh, I'm out of coffee. Balance is bottomed out. Very extended. So I'm okay on this. I feel okay on this. It's another entry. Looking to add more. I'm trading very aggressive right now. Whew. Man, we're slipping hard, huh? Yeah, we should be okay at that. Oh, no. Gonna get some more. I gotta be very precise about my re-entries. I don't want to get into a situation where I've added so much contracts that it just kills the account. So I'm only adding when we move past the imbalance, lows or highs. We should be okay here. I expect we probably make profit. Come on, keep going lower. I want to add more. I want the market to go lower. Look at that though, man. Crazy. How many more points do we move? 20? That was a $200 trade. Damn near. In hindsight. That was a really good short. Holy crap, that's crazy to see my entry up there. That was kind of lucky, guys, if I'm being honest. I literally got entry on the top of the previous local high on the tick. That doesn't happen often. Come on, keep going lower. I want you to go lower. Keep on going. Yes. All right, third entry. I was up plus 32 on the account. Yeah, it's crazy. Three contracts in. If we have a rebound here for really anything, that's going to be a pretty hefty chunk. Yeah, keep going lower. It's fine. Oh my god. Okay, we're plummeting. That was a huge drop. Huge drop in the imbalance. What the hell? What's happening? Is Trump talking or something? Markets moved 50 points in the S&P. It's It's a lot. Like that's a good amount. Look at all that sell volume there on screen, guys. Every single bubble. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 minutes of sell control. 35 minutes of selling. Sellers being in control. You might think to yourself, well then, probably best to keep shorting, right? The way I see it, that just means that at some point we're going to have some buying come in. Give me that good reversion. I don't know, we'll see. If we keep dumping really hard like this, we could fail. But I'd say it's unlikely. Unless we're initiating war in another country or something. Let me see what old Trump has been saying. Be right back. Okay. Maybe I should go AFK more often. It always seems to do something good. Every time I leave my desk, the market just explodes in favor. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird, eh? Got a ways to go for exit. I might play it safe and exit at 7,800 or 8,500 level. I don't know. Hard to say. It's pretty wild. I'm gonna go AFK again, get some water. Maybe we can pop back. I'll be back, guys. Crude oil exploding up. Yeah, it's exploding because there's new war tensions with Iran. Essentially, every time this happens, all the prices explode with oil. It's kind of interesting. When oil blows up, our market plummets. But I guess it is just a good indicator of war tensions. That's what it seems like. Does it show the news on Ninja Trader? I think it does. The news board. These are wildly out of date. Probably gonna have to look at FinViz, which is fine. Screw that, dude. I'm not looking at headlines. I'm not gonna let that brainwash me. We're dumping. So what? Pretty much tagging out here at the 8,000 level. At least that's where I want to tag out. All right, here we go. Yeah, we want to just do the next leg. Might need to set a limit here on how many contracts I can add because it just gets so hairy. It gets a little hairy, guys. I'm close to exit. I think it's going to be right at break even. There it is. Actually closing profit. Wow. Down 300, 11 in profit, came all the way back. Absolutely absurd. I'll be back. Boys, I gotta say, give me some credit for that exit. Because holy shnikey, that was the top of the wick. Degenerate trading? I don't know, man. I disagree. There's a reason why I enter and there's a reason why I exit. That is not the definition of degenerate trading. I'm not just guessing here. That exit was literally based off the imbalance. I wouldn't even consider that luck. It is crazy that the market turned right off that, but the imbalance is also topped out, so that's kind of the expectation. That would have been my entry if I didn't have to step away to actually build into a short position, which would have won tremendously if I wasn't distracted in that moment. It's all based on entries off the imbalance. Randomly averaging down against my strategy? No, I don't think you've been watching lately. I'm intentionally DCAing every time the imbalance extends. That is the strategy. I'm not just adding to losers. I disagree, dude. If you didn't know what I was trying to do, then maybe it would be that way. Sure. I'm intentionally DCAing. I am intentionally adding to the position if it's losing. I'm not just doing it because I'm afraid of losing or something. The imbalance has a pretty good respect for reversion whenever it's extended to the bottom and the top, given the time frame I'm looking at. If I'm wrong on the first entry, that's okay, because eventually it is pretty probable on a reversion or pivot. And it's been working. Honestly, it's been working pretty well, I'd say. We'll see what happens. Color of the bubble? Yeah, I'm still doing that, man. I'm not doing that in this account. I'm not doing that in the Lucid account. I said that from the beginning. I said that in the beginning that I was going to DCA with just truly the imbalance. But if you weren't watching at that time, I can see why maybe you would see it that way. I wish there was an easy way for me to be. I mean, it just sucks to put a bunch of text on the screen to be like, this is what I'm doing. So there's no confusion. Because it kind of takes away from the aesthetic of the stream with a bunch of text everywhere. But yeah, no, I'm intentionally DCAing. I'm intentionally not following the volume. In the cash account, that is the approach. It's the volume bubbles in confluence with the imbalance. Not the Lucid account, though. I don't care what the volume's doing. I just want to play the imbalance now that I have the drawdown with the size. It unlocks my ability to DCA into initial losing positions for the eventual pivot. We'll see how it goes, though. I mean, we'll see what happens towards the end of this. If I pass this eval with this approach, then Jesus. Oh, that's a good entry. Oh, I missed it. I missed 2 entries. don't know. It makes sense to me. It doesn't need to make sense to you, dude. You guys forget that I'm in long. I'm just sharing my journey, guys. If things don't make sense to you, well, that's because you're not me. And if you don't like it, don't watch. No, man. It's not help. Can you imagine what my approach would be like if I listened to random YouTube comments where they claim to want to help? I'd have no approach. I'd be the most lost trader in the world, probably. You have to realize that every single day, somebody tells me that I should be doing something different. And it's always different things. It's proof that trading is really a singular thing. It's based on a single person. It's based on the brain. It's not based on the masses. It's not based on what thousands of people are doing. Otherwise, we'd all be rich. We'd all do the same thing in the market. Marquise, you don't got to do that. Let them play. Unless someone says something like offensive, those comments are fine. Those comments are fine. You never, I never see you have green days. You'll see one day, my friend. Yeah, no, that's all fine, man. I don't care what people want to say in terms of like their opinion on what they think I should do or doing wrong or whatever it might be. It's fine. When there's someone that's like being offensive or kind of dragging the chat down with like a negative vibe or some toxicity, those are the comments to delete for sure. We're continuing to play the reversion. We keep extending down. We are using the liquidity imbalance to call reversions. And it is dumping pretty good. You know what I should also do? add 200 moving averages and play off of a bunch of lines. Oh, look at that, guys. Look at that reversion. Beautiful. It's a beautiful reversion if I've ever seen one. Could take profit. I'm not gonna. Let's try and get to the top of the imbalance. We're in with 2 contracts, moving quite well. We're up 100. This is pretty huge. Part of me wants to take that. Because it's profit, right? But I must sit. I'll play this safe and get up to this leg up here right below the highs if we're able to make it. All we need is another good pop, another good run, maybe a little more buying volume. I think we get there. Ooh, good pop in the liquidity. Poppy, poppy. This might be a good entry for the cash account. If that bubble can go green. Yeah, you know what? I like it. Oh, I'm too late. Damn it. Oh, I was so close, guys. I was so close to putting in on that in the cash account. Damn it. I tried to switch the accounts. I wasn't quick enough. Maybe it comes back down. If the imbalance comes back down far enough, I'll make an entry on the cash account. Damn it, man. That might have actually been exit. I think we would have been out on that. Yeah, I think we were. Shit, that sucks. That's okay. Wait for another. Got red volume. Or green volume, sorry. If the imbalance comes down enough, I will make the entry. Kind of like this, to be honest. Come on. Yes. Keep going. All right, I'm in. I am in with the cash account. We're looking for 20. We're only looking for about 4 points. I guess we need about 5 to tag out here in profit. We've got a bottom in the imbalance. We've got green volume in control. That is buy volume. Let's see if we have enough of a reversion to get me out on lockout on the day here in the cash account for 20 in profit. Green buy bubble. Pretty good wick down there in the imbalance. I'm looking for some reversion. So far, so good. 10 in profit, 20 in profit. I think we get it. Come on, let's get it. Get me out. 20 in profit. But we got a little bit of loss we got to make up for, and we are cruising, guys. 28. We should be locked out. Where's the lockout? Bam, there it is. Whew. 41 in profit in the cash account. Oh my God, we are popping right now. I got to get out. I've got to get out of that. Bam. Huge, huge, huge win. Oh my God. Both accounts just completely exploded. That was great. Couldn't be better. Could have had way more even. Can't be greedy though. Okay. Positioning laid out really well there on the imbalance there at the bottom. That was gorgeous. I couldn't have asked for a better scenario. Good Lord. How many points did I miss? Cash account was huge. Lockout's 20. We made 28. That's amazing. We got to get to, what did I say earlier? I said we were getting to 600 in profit. We're on our way. 710. I got out of like 715. It went to 725, 10. We missed out on like 50 in profit on the Lucid account. Probably 100 in profit because we had 2 contracts, right? Was that 2 contracts or 1? I wasn't even, I think it was 2. Yeah, it was 2. It was 2 long contracts. Hell yeah. Whew. Boys. It's been a long time coming. All right, we've been drawing down. We've been patient. We have been taking these small losses in the cash account time after time. We are drawing down. I think this is the turning leg here. I expect that the account should have a little bit more winning days here in the coming future. 28 in profit in the real cash account, 243 in the Lucid account. We've had some drawdown today of 300 plus, right? What an entry for a short this is up here. Man, that would be gorgeous. All right, we're in the right account. I maybe need to do some hotkeys to switch accounts because that was way too slow trying to get in and out. Marquise, this is a good example of the imbalance not aligning with the price. We're at the same top of the wick, right? But look how far the imbalance is from the top. So that's a good example of a very extended imbalance. Getting in at the top of that massive, I mean, it would have been hard to call that, but there's so much to be made on those pullbacks. That was really good to see, man. You guys got to see the full potential of really what I'm trying to do with the imbalance. Of course, the pop was way bigger than I think we all expected. Way quicker than we all expected. But that was like prime. Couldn't have been better. I love that. Imbalance will probably go higher. Potentially. See, the imbalance is about in the middle of the range now, so I truly have no idea what I'd do here. So I would just, I'm waiting. That was insane. There was a 5,000 contract difference in the bid and the ask within like 30 seconds. And those 5,000 contracts went away after 30 seconds too. So like huge buying followed by massive selling, all in sequence. At least in terms of the unfilled orders. That's what the imbalance is. It's unfilled. It's not the same as the volume. pretty gnarly, dude. That was awesome. That was awesome. That'd be a cool short. Ooh. Appreciate the subs, guys. If you're just now tuning in, I live stream every day around 9, 10 a.m. CST with the goal of growing to $100,000 in profit. Big goal, huh? Big goal, big money. Big dog, big bark. Big mouth, big bite. Man, I'm so content with the day already. It's been a minute since we've locked the old cash account out. Let's see. We lost 1, 2. Our drawdown isn't that bad. I lost 2 days in a row. Yeah, I mean, since I refunded the account, the first day we won 20, lost 20, lost 20, lost 20. So that's 3 days in a row. We lost 20, lost 20. We lost $50 in the cash account in the past 3 sessions. We just made back 28. And we're surviving. Yeah, I ain't done, guys. Shit, we still got 2 hours. I'm going to keep on going as long as I keep getting setups. The cash account is locked out. We will not take any more trades in the cash account. That's done. But we will keep on pushing the Lucid account, which we're almost 50% of the way there. We only need, well, no, we need 1250, right? Yeah, so we're not quite there yet. I want to try and get to like 600 today. If I can get to 600, I'd be happy. 625. 400 more to go. With as big as the imbalance pop as we just had, I'm willing to bet that it's going to take a minute for things to kind of settle. It's going to be really tough for the imbalance to probably get back to that heightened level. So it's going to be probably a while before I take any shorts, but the long setup is still there. If we do plummet and we do have another pullback back down to like what, 7100 area, that would be ideal. I bet the imbalance comes in for a good entry again. I'll start building into a position, adding into a long position from there. Hopefully everyone else is trading good, man. Trading well. Trading good, trading well. Thanks for the subs, guys. I appreciate it. What have we made here? It's kind of cool to see the sub counter changing. Like if you go from the beginning of the stream to the end, it's sort of a cool metric. I'm gonna go see if I have I think that I have hats in the product lineup. Maybe I don't. I got deleted them. I want to rock a Morning Cup of Trades hat, dude. Classic dad hat. That's awesome. I'll make these puppies as cheap as possible, too. Oh shit, I already have the upload. I already got the upload? Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna get that made, guys. And I'm gonna rock that on stream because I truly want one. Anyone that wants to buy an MCOT hat will be in the shop here soon. Represent the community. Anyone who wants to join the community, Discord links in the chat. Yeah, I'm gonna be rocking some hats. I've never wore hats in my entire life until recently on stream. You want me to do stickers too? Trade nuggets on it? Yeah. I'll come out with some stickers. I'm down with that. They're pretty clean, man. This is a very clean design, to be honest. Like, it came out real good. I just bought this Yeti cup to try and increase my water intake, and it's working, man. First day using it yesterday, somehow I drank a gallon of water. It's quite substantial. Yeah, we're not done yet, Marquise. We might lose everything. We might blow the account today, right? Let's hope not. I don't think we will. Considering we have $243 of extra drawdown, see, this is what people forget. When you're trading with a prop firm evaluation or a funded account or whatever, let's say the drawdown's 1,000. As long as you have not lost in the account, every single consecutive day that you're green, that is just that much more drawdown that you're going to have. So we've got a 243 pad on top of the $1,000. We technically have as of right now, we're looking for $1,250 in profit to pass, but we also have $1,250 in drawdown. Prop firm only gives me $1,000 initially, but if you were able to get the account in profit and continue that drawdown gets a little sweeter every day, or is sweeter. It doesn't keep getting sweeter necessarily, but if you're up in profit on the day, your drawdown is increased technically. One of the best I've had in a while, yeah. And it was very unexpected, right? We were red in both accounts. You know why the accounts are probably that green so suddenly? Because Rylet Trading came in here and said what he said and manifested the inverse. That happens to people a lot. You say one thing and the opposite happens. So thanks. I think it's his fault that this happened, actually. Thank you. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's all love. I appreciate everybody for being a viewer, even him. I'm not throwing any shade at him. If you have an opinion on what I'm doing, feel free, man. If you have questions, feel free. I'm not really looking for critique on what I am doing wrong, though, guys, if I'm being honest, just because I am sharing a journey. I never implied that what I'm doing is correct. In fact, for the most part, what I've done on this channel is a lot of wrong, because that's what most of us are doing in trading anyway, right? I'm sharing the actual experience. I'm not sharing the guru fallacy that most people know of, I guess, in the content space. If I buy a Lamborghini, I'll be sure not to show you guys. If that makes sense. I am never going to be a channel to where I'm like, look at my toys, guys. Yeah. Here's my car. Here's my BMW. Here's my red Lamborghini Falago. You know what I will show? An old 1990s Honda Civic. Go watch my video, Day in the Life of a Billionaire. You guys heard me talk about this on stream. I ran over my own exhaust pipe from a Honda Civic. There's a Honda Civic in that video, all right? I didn't just make that car up. I was driving that puppy. Yeah, I'm never going to tell anyone that they need to trade a certain way. It's a little different if we talk about fundamentals with trading. Like fundamentals, not with like what you have to do. Like you have to follow a trend. That's not what I mean. I mean more on like fundamentals, like how can you, what's a good method of journaling your trades? Like things like that, like very general things to get better at finding yourself in trading. Not as much as you got to use this indicator. If you're not using moving averages, you're not trading right. That's just not, that's not going to ever be me or this channel. Traded really well in that video. I was trying to express in that video how easy it is to fake trades. I made like $1 million trade in 5 seconds, and you had no idea on screen that it was a fake trade. I flashed the replayer as a joke to kind of show like, oh, oops, and then I like moved it to another monitor, just kind of making fun of the gurus that are doing that, because they're out there. It is not that hard, guys, to have a replayer in another window, replay the day's data, and repost it as a video. You could even do it while you're live if people are naive enough to not look for like what the date is. Like if you don't know what the price action is on the instrument the person's trading, and they don't have like a world clock like we have here in the top left, they could fabricate anything. It's crazy how easy it is. Sometimes I get curious about like how insane my following would be if I just fabricated some trades. Like, is it really that easy to get big on YouTube by just faking trades? It's just mind-blowing to me. I do get curious about it. Maybe I can do like a parody thing and then just be like, hey, if you thought this was real, it wasn't. So be careful on who you listen to. This is a message to you. Like, what if I did something like that? That would be interesting. Yeah, anyone who's telling anyone on how to trade, they probably they may have had like a good run recently or something, or they're riding like that dopamine high type of thing. Suggestions to make like an approach better, that's all good. That's fine. I'm just saying, like, you look at channels like the moving average, you're selling yourself short if you're not using this indicator. Like, that's like the title of the video. Here's why. And then he just replays data or looks at data that's already happened and he's like, look how good this is. I know that the data already printed and we have complete hindsight of how good this indicator prints. And the results in real time will be nothing like what I'm showing you, but this is what you need. It's crazy, man, because I watched all those videos. You know what I got out of it? I literally just got nothing out of watching these trading gurus tell their audience like what they should and shouldn't do. I got nothing. When I started trading myself, none of that mattered. Like, I didn't retain any of it. And I probably watched hundreds of hours of that crap. It's just like golf, right? Like, you can watch videos on how to swing and like maintain yourself in the course when you're outside of the range, like when you're actually playing, and then when you actually get into the mix of it, completely different. It's just like anything, right? We can't just watch a bunch of videos on like how to have a great jump shot in basketball and then expect that whenever we grab the basketball and go out there to shoot, we're just going to be good at it. No, you got to run trial and error yourself. You got to feel it. You got to get the technique down. You got to figure out what does work, what doesn't work. Maybe whatever that person did in the video has an extra ligament in their ankle or something crazy. Who knows? Yeah, I figured this would happen. We were going to chop in the middle of this range because we popped so hard, so far, so fast. It kind of screws up the trading afterwards. I mean, we've been grinding up, but until this high goes away on my time frame here, I probably won't really be taking much trades. We'll keep an eye on it. Look at how insane that order book is in the short term. I'm very zoomed out, of course, but look at that volume bubble, dude. It's a huge volume bubble. That is huge. That doesn't even fit on the screen. Like in relative to like the previous candles or previous bubbles. Holy crap. I don't know if I've ever seen a bubble that big. That was a lot of buying volume, dude. Yeah, that's that's wild. What's crazy is the time and sales didn't even show anything. Like it showed nothing. That was just an accumulation of a ton of orders. It wasn't just like a big order or anything like that. Scale to window. Yeah, there we go. If you aren't good at losing, you can never make it. Requires a hard stop, your opinion. Yeah. Well, I've used brackets for as long as I've really traded. It's been removing the take profit and the stop has been a new thing as of what I think like 2 weeks ago, maybe. I just found myself getting broke out of pretty good trades, winning trades with the stop loss. So I'm kind of just listening to the data here. Shit, I'll be right back, guys. All right, dudes, I'm back. Looks like we just missed a pretty good setup too. Damn. Very good setup. Try and get in on it right here. Vietnam. Marquise, your I was looking at your 3-candle setup there. Like where you have it boxed in. In the past, whenever I did personally the 3-candle reversal setup, of course it was on the 5-minute, but it was always a continuation. Meaning I got in on the 3rd candle that was printing in the direction that was intended on the reversal. 1, 2, 3. So I would have been entering actually in that first. I would have been entering long in the first 3. 1, 2, 3. That wasn't bad though. I don't know what that time frame was, unless it was that bigger move. That those 3 candles to the downside, those would have just been some turbulence on the entry. Damn it, man! I wanted to get in here. It sucks when we have these huge spikes because it kind of keeps me out of the trade. I get a short setup up here. Oh yeah. Tag 8,000. That's a short setup for sure. I'll tag him with a contract. If we can get up. Appreciate the support, dudes. Just tuning in. Everyone just tuning in and chilling. That's awesome. Thank you all. Thanks for the new subs. Got a few people in here subscribing. Don't forget to subscribe. If you want to turn that live counter with a subscription, it will turn. Come on, come on, come on. I probably had a few good setups here that I could have traded while I was away, huh? It looks like there probably was. That was one for sure at 45. Getting in on the entry at 25. All right, we're about to make an entry. You would have entered on the close of the third green candle on that left. I would have entered not on the close, but on the confirmation that it was still in that direction. So 2 confirming candles. The third candle is the entry. So when the third candle comes into print, if it continues that in favor direction that was intended on the reversion, that's the entry. So it could fail on the third print. Like it could begin to come down, but I'm making the entry during the print rather than the confirmation. 2 5-minute confirmations come in, so that'd have to be 10 minutes of confirmation for the reversion and then entry on the third. And not even an entry initially, like on the beginning, after we see, you know, which way it's going to go. It could go red immediately, and then I'm just not making it. Close of the first green candle in the box. Yeah. If we're looking at it without hindsight, and I was looking for a reversion, that would be perfect. If I was using that method, getting in on that third candle, that third green candle. That is if it printed green or began to. If it comes in red, I'd be staying out of it, but I don't know. It's been a long time since I've really messed with that to speak too much on it these days. Where did that come in at? Like that 100 area. Damn, we have one forming right now. But it's not really at a key level that I'd like. Believe it or not, this would be a 3-candle reversal. We fell through 100, we came back and broke 100. 1, 2, 3. Entry would be somewhere. Maybe entry would be at like 25. Moved all the way to 45, 50. Still would have been a great trade. Even though we were getting in with so much movement, it didn't matter. Snoozy said some mentor told him that using the 5-minute time frame, just utilizing the prints like that with confirmation was a good strategy. I always thought that was interesting. I saw some good consistency with that back in the day. I think I just got tired of the bigger moves and wanted to find a scalping approach. Oh my god, there's cleat everywhere. This is an entry, short entry, if we can move up a little more. I really still don't know where key levels would be on the MES. It was easy to read the psychological levels on the NASDAQ. 50s and 100s were very clear, but 50s and 100s here on the MES are not quite as often. So I don't know. Maybe that is a good thing though, like we were saying. Since it takes so much longer to get to the 50s and 100s here on the MES, maybe that's ideal. I still feel like there's so much weight just in 10-point increments here in the MES. Maybe 25s, maybe 20s. I don't know. I bet 50 and 100 will still be good. Still be really good areas. If anything, because we're less likely to reach 50 and 100 on the MES than we are the NASDAQ, it's probably better anyway. It keeps us out of more trades. Yeah, it's definitely not really a scalp. That sucker takes a little bit of time. I'd be looking, if I was doing that strategy on the MES, I'd probably be looking for a minimum of 10 points. Oops. Come on, man. I want to get another one. Just about at it. There it is. All right, I'm in short. Top of the reversion here, or top of the imbalance here, liquidity imbalance, looking for the reversion. Can I keep on extending? No. If I was a little more patient, I could have certainly had a whole nother point in the money. I can't believe earlier we had, it was like a $140 trade on one contract. Damn it, that's so good. Turn me on to MES, dude. Yeah, it was really hard for me to eventually switch to the S&P 500 from the NASDAQ, because the NASDAQ is so wild. But man, I don't know. I do feel like the S&P 500 is cleaner, and that's coming from someone who's been trading the S&P 500 for, I guess now, 2 months. But I was trading the NASDAQ for like 2 years. That's all I traded was the NASDAQ. That was it. Nothing else really. And I do think I respect this a little more. NQ started retracing. Yes, should follow. It's time, dudes. You can call me the MCOT wizard. It's possible to change your entry line and the color of your position. I don't think so. But maybe. You can know which position I'm in by looking at the box. If it's red, it's short. If it's green, it's long. The box that contains the number showing the size. But I don't know. It's a good question. I might be able to change the foreground. Let me see. I'll see right now. P&L long background, P&L short background, P&L positive foreground, position long foreground. Hold up, dude. I think you're on something, Marquise. I don't know why I didn't mess with this before. Oh, no, that's all that is. The only thing I can change is that box. Sell button, buy button. I can change the entry price line color, but it doesn't change depending on if I'm short or long. I could do it in real time. I could do something like that. I'd have to change it in real time though. I don't know, it might be worth something. It'd be a little annoying to have to do that in real time. Maybe. It would be cool. It's like a really good idea for a feature request to NinjaTrader. You want to see it close below 71.39. I would not be mad if we skyrocketed right now. I'd be okay with adding a couple more contracts. But if we don't, so be it. Just keep on going in favor. It's fine. I can't wear this thing right now, dude. It's too itchy. It's too itchy. Far too itchy. Should probably no. We'll probably close up. We'll close up shop at 3. Yeah. Pretty good trade, I guess. I wasn't here to exit. We had substantially more profit, like way more. Jesus. That's the price you pay, though, guys, when you're not paying attention. Damn. Yeah, that was a perfect exit right there. What is that? 28 points. That was an easy exit. Like, without the hypothetical, I would have totally gotten out at that. What, 28? Yeah, I mean... yeah, that's a lot. $35 more. That was like a $60 profit. Oh, $63.75. Okay. I'll let it cook. See if we can get some more out of it. Coming up on imbalance reports. Or below the open. Damn, that was a really good exit on the short and a really good reposition for a long. I mean, very easily. Like, that could have been an easy turnaround trade. Taking 60 in profit without a doubt. But then again, I'm looking at the time frame. I probably would have gotten out a lot earlier than that. So I don't know. See what happens. Maybe we can catch a really nice imbalance end of day. Called the top real clean. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It's all in balance, man. One of the reasons I'm not running a stop loss is I just trust the indicator to have a decent reversion through the turbulence. But like anything, crazy things can happen. That's just the poison I've chosen. I'll probably exit at the bottom of the range. Balance may come out really strong in favor, but I don't know that. Ooh, big selling. Selling control. That was a DCA short right there. Where? This one? Technically not. I would have wanted a lot more out of that. It was close. I gotta try my best to be really strict about that, otherwise I may find myself just positioning way too much too quick. That's the way I see it. I'm content with just one contract if that's how it pans out. Ooh, dude, I think we're about to dump. The imbalance just took a pretty odd swing downward. That was weird. That was like straight rejection. No. It's 245. Yeah, when I say top of the imbalance, I mean the top, like all the way up. Like it's almost got to be breaking. Not just topping, but breaking like a new leg further. Because if I just add it every time it hit the top, my repositions, my additional positions may not be that great. I almost don't want to add unless it extends further. In fact, I don't think I have added any to the top. Anytime it extended a couple legs further, and by a couple legs I mean like 500 to 1,000 more contracts over the top, that's when I'm adding. I want to get the overextension. Initial entry at the top is fine, but if I'm wrong on that entry and we extend further, that's why I want to add another contract. Can't see the imbalance numbers. Yeah, you kind of can't. I mean, what you guys see is what I see. I can scroll over it and get the number itself. I'm just guesstimating based on the number that it shows there, 7,500, 5,000, or whatever it might be. Visually, just looking at it, we never really tagged the previous top there, so I wouldn't have added. I'm only going to add if we are wrong about our entry. If we swoop down and then come back up to it, I should have already been out of it. I should have already been out whenever we swoop down, technically. That was an exit earlier. I'm just being greedy. Yeah, really the numbers don't have much play in it anyway. All we really need to see on the imbalance is where it's at visually. We had the previous top that we were getting in at was like 2 legs. 2 legs up. When I say leg, I mean at least like 2 bars, 2 spaces. Man, where's this gonna go? This could do anything. I think I'm just gonna play the imbalance and see what happens. This is kind of just greedy though. I think we already have some weakness. The imbalance is probably going to look pretty good. It's going to bounce off 726 and up. You think so? We'll see in 30 seconds. Probably will bounce up. Got some buying volume coming in. Oh my god, dude. Oh, we're dumping. Jesus. It's a huge candle down. I don't know if that holds. It's astronomical. Look at that. God. Are we going to keep dumping? Should probably just have been a really good close. Look at that wick. God. That is an insane wick. Look at that imbalance, dude. Oh, if I was looking for longs, that would have been a great entry. That right there would be a long into like a immediate 15-point trade. That balance just completely ripping through every level in the bottom. That's beautiful. I'll probably just hold end of day, see where the weakness takes us. That was my close, though. It just moved so fast. I didn't see what the profit went to, but it had to have been pretty substantial. $20 points. I think we are at like over 100 in profit on that. Yeah, dude, you're a genius. You can tell the future, for sure. It wasn't quite as clean as what you said, but yeah, it did come down and bounce. It's pretty obvious, though, if you were just looking at support. I just want to see where the end of the day takes us. Definitely in profit. Definitely had many chances to take profit. I'm not taking profit. This is called greed, guys. I'm going to stubbornly hold for some more weakness. You flash 90 on the P&L. That's awesome. Yeah, that was very quick. I mean, we're talking seconds. That went down in probably 1 second. It already pulled up like 10 points. Wonder where 255 goes. This market had a pretty good rollover today. I mean, 180. That is a substantial dump. We've seen a lot of weakness today in the market. I guess it has to do with the Hormuz Strait drama. More drama. I'm willing to bet that we keep falling pretty good. But who knows? Use hotkeys. Yeah, I'm using hotkeys as well. I literally just didn't care to press him. We came down with so much weakness, I was willing to just pay for whatever happened next. But that's greed. My exit strategy came in many times over on that. I had a small window to exit and I just didn't take it. I'm going to let this cook into the close. Skyrocket to the moon. I'm gonna let this keep cooking, guys. I'm gonna step away from the chair for a second. I'll be back. Yo, I'm still here, guys. I'm willing to just keep holding on to this through the close of the day. Just really based on, I don't know, some of the Strait of Hormuz drama that's kind of going on in the headlines. I don't know. You could call it greed, call it whatever, but end of day, um, we certainly have some weakness in the market if you look at the chart. So maybe we continue, maybe we don't. Still kind of getting in at the top of that imbalance. This entry still looks okay if I'm still looking at the imbalance. So I'm just going to continue. And we'll see how this ends up. Maybe we'll make way more than anticipated. Maybe not. Maybe it'll be break even. I'm still here. I just got to make a couple calls. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. All right, dudes. Got about 10 more minutes here until we have to close. I don't know what we're going to do. I've kind of just been holding this one indefinitely. Just kind of see what happens. We've had some pretty good move. I think we... Some good movement here to the bottom. Didn't take anything. I wasn't really watching. We'll see what happens, man. We might just close at like a break even or something. Most likely. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We got 10 minutes. About changing your live text green. I try my best to resonate with like what's familiar to someone's eyes, you know? Like when someone sees live on anything, it's almost always red. So when they're scrolling, I want them to see that color, I guess. There's so much psychological stuff that goes into content creation, man. It's crazy. It might pop more if I just do red and not white border. I don't know if I should change it from red though. Green pops more on PC. Yeah, that's probably because on PC you see more of it. Mobile really like shrinkens everything in. That's why I had to do that border. I'll show you what it looks like. I mean, it doesn't look bad. That could work too. I don't know if it catches the eye as much. I just think people associate live with red because naturally anything that's live on most platforms is red. It looks cool though. Yeah, dude, I'm always open for any suggestions. We'll play around with it. I could make the live blink also. Gotta get the timing correct. I honestly should probably make both of them. Man, I'm never satisfied with how things look, honestly. I feel like I'm always changing something. Oh, the speed's 2. Okay. How's that? What do you think about that? Yeah, dude. So this is a weird situation right now. The imbalance is topped out, but I'm still really well in profit. It's kind of interesting. The imbalance areas of overextension on the top and bottom, we've been in this trade for so long that they have completely changed. So it's almost not even relevant to our original entry. But it kind of is, in a good way. I'm going to keep holding on to this for a couple minutes. We'll see what it does. I got to exit here in the next 3. It'd be amazing if we dump right now. You like the flashing both? Might be a little too quick too, huh? What if I change that? What if I... That's like way too slow. That speed's okay, huh? Maybe it's a little less distracting. I like that. All right, well, Pretty much got to close either now or in 30 seconds. Going to the top of the imbalance. I'll just take it. That's fine. Took like 20 in profit. Good day today, man. Good day today indeed. I have no complaints. Could have had a lot more if I was listening to my actual approach here. In my exit strategy, getting out on that wick was possible. It was very quick, but it was possible. It was possible. But we did it. And that's okay. Look at that. Cool. Yeah, I think we'll roll with that, man. Maybe that pops a little better. Just a straight red. Yeah, maybe it'll change in time, but it is what it is. Today was a good day. Ending the prop firm evaluation in about 260 in profit, and the cash account locked out with a $20 lockout in the account, but ending 28. We had a really good run on that. So yeah, very happy with the results today. Using a DCA method here on the liquidity imbalance. Anytime it's overextended to the top, I short. Overextended to the bottom, I long. I DCA in after initial entry with additional contracts, dollar cost average in if I find that there is a further extension. So I am just playing the inevitable pullback. Don't know how much that's going to be. I'm just playing the indicator, playing this level 2 indicator, playing the order book. It's been really interesting. And then in the cash account, of course, I am using the imbalance, using that overextension at the top and bottom, but also using the volume in conjunction with that for a little bit more of a precise entry, because I don't have the same drawdown that I do in the prop firm account. So a little less room, but all in all, I think it's a pretty good day. And I'll see y'all in the next one, man. Tomorrow morning around 9 a.m. CST. Check out the description for a link to the broker and platform I use for charting. That is NinjaTrader. The bubbles that you see on screen, as well as the imbalance indicator, can be found at Bookmap. That's a third-party program for level 2 analysis. Check out the description, guys. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. See y'all in the next one. Later, Marquise. Later, guys. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we will continue tomorrow. We're about 25% of the way to 3, 6, 9, 12. 25% of the way to our profit goal here in the Profit account. We are almost there, boys. And then hopefully we can get funded, actually reach payout, and then put those payouts back into the live account here and keep on trading. All in all, I feel pretty good about what we're doing. So until next time. Peace. Peace out, Marquise. Later.